Hi, channel. Welcome to another stream. How we all doing today? It is... What is it? It is Sunday, November 30th of 2025. We're back for yet another stream. We're back for yet another peanut butter porter as well. How we all doing today? I didn't stream yesterday because my hand hurt. I slept on it funny, and keyboard was just not in the cards, so I did not stream yesterday. But we're streaming today instead. Cheers, chat. And let's see. Today I already went for a 10-kilometer run, and then went climbing, and then shoveled my driveway because it snowed a shit ton. Now we're here. The plan for today's stream is I'm doing a guest lecture for the professors I'm working for later this week. And in typical Anthony Writes Code fashion, I've done no prep for it. I have a plan, but we're going to build some stuff to make it go more smoothly. Exonity is reminding me to open up my stream dashboard. Has resubbed at 25 years. Yeah, exactly. 25 years. Imagine. God, if this fucking platform lasts 25 years, I'll be extremely surprised. I guess it maybe has been around there since the Justin TV era. Oh, they moved all the things. Why? That's super annoying. But thank you for the resub at 59 months. It's good to see you again, Exonity. I appreciate you hanging out with us with the whiskey in the belly, of course. Ayo, cheers. Yeah. So the plan for the plan for the lecture is to do a sort of extended version of this video, the Python is compiled video. It's a guest lecture to compiler's course. I feel like this is the closest that I could come to explaining something that might be moderately relevant to what they're learning. I actually don't know because I've never taken a compiler's course. I hope I can take one day, but the plan is to, yeah, give a Redux version of this video. And sort of the plan for how I'm going to approach that is I'm going to have one terminal window where I will do Python stuff. And then I'm going to have a browser window because I don't actually have Paint on the other computer that I'll be presenting on. And so I'm planning to have like a browser window where like, I don't know, some buttons up at the top that like gives me stack frames and lets me build the bytecode stack. And then, I don't know, maybe another button to add a frame and like button to kill the frame. I don't know, some shit like that. That's kind of what I want to do. I also need to find a terminal theme that works in light mode. Because best practice for presenting on a projector is dark mode sucks ass. Don't use it. And so I'm going to need, I guess I'll need a Babby theme too. How do I even do this? How do I... Oh God, what the fuck? I mean, I guess I can use that. That doesn't look terrible. Sure. And as long as I don't use 3.13? No, 3.14? Oh no, it's 3.13. It's just really subtle. I guess it looks fine. And it's almost like these colors were designed for light mode in a weird way. But okay, I can probably do that. And then I'll need to pick a Babby theme if I happen to open my text editor. I probably will, because I'll probably be like, look, I made my fucking text editor. But anyway, let me say hi to everyone who's here, and then we will jump into things. Let's see. Major Tanya and Kegsit were here before the stream started. Hello, hello. Wusta was first. Major Tanya's still here. Nice, nice. Camilos says Nth. Welcome back. JJMC is also here. Yo. Major Tanya says ceiling. You can't see my ceiling. What? Ormus says, just getting my streaks in. Well, hello, goodbye. Good to see you. What? I agreed to no such thing. What? Hello? And then people playing with MOTD, of course. Blah, blah, blah. Holla, holla, we them boys. Hello, hello. What's a peanut butter porter like? So most porters are kind of shit, in my opinion. Like, they're usually just like a watered down version of a stout. But this one's actually pretty good. It is kind of a, I mean, admittedly still sort of a watered down version of a stout, but it's a pretty robust one. And then it's got just a hint of peanut butter flavor. I guess a hint of like creamy peanuts. Not exactly peanut butter, but more like a toasted peanuts flavor. And it smells amazing. I think that's the best part about it, is it smells really good. Wusa says 3 more streams and I'll be at 33 streak, but I'm pretty sure I won't achieve it because of admin of code. Well, I haven't really planned when I'm gonna stream admin of code, and there's like no benefit doing it at unlock anymore, because I'm not trying for points and points don't exist. So I might stream it just kind of a normal time. We'll find out. Maybe I'll do like the first couple of days at unlock, but there's no rush. There's no rush. Major Tanya says, irony of fate that your first contact with a compiler's course is being the lecturer. Yeah. Exonity says, will you open source the material afterwards? Yeah, I'm planning to put the little fucking website thing on GitHub. Ideally, I'm just going to post it on GitHub pages. I don't know that it's actually going to be useful. Because, I mean, similar to all of my YouTube videos, I'm just going to fucking live demo the shit out of everything. Because that's how we roll. And I think I'll be able to find enough examples to walk through. I don't really know. I think I'm just gonna kind of wing it, you know, as we do. Phone it in. Because I don't know. I feel like even when I phone it in, it's all right. It turns out okay. Macabelan, hello, hello. Pyro's also here. Welcome back to both of you. Cause maximum confusion by only using nano. No, I'm not changing my aliases for this, but I will change my themes so that it's more visible. Z Snails is here. Hello, hello. How you doing? Oh, you were responding to sup. I understand now. The ceiling makes sense. TB Schneider, hello, hello. How you doing? S1 Cube is also here. And MDS Ubuntu. Man, everyone's saying hello. I like when people say hello in chat. Welcome, welcome. Kekloop says, have you tried the UV tool? No, I've never tried the UV tool. Fucking A. Welcome to the stream. Mumi says, would be nice if you stream later so I can watch without spoiling the solutions. Oh, there you go. That would be a benefit. But it also might be just nice to not stay up late to stream admin of code. But we'll see. We will see. Okay, so I'm going to learn some things about JavaScript. I seem to remember this is a thing, content editable, which could make this a lot simpler to implement. Like, I feel like I can just get away with a bunch of fucking content editable divs. And sorta make this thing work. Kegsit zoned out, forgot to unmute the stream. Well, welcome back. How you doing, Kegsit? I did say hi to you, but now I've said hi to you again. But yeah, I think basically we're going to represent like the stack cells as a div inside of a larger div. That's the frames. And allow them to be delete. I thought I was gonna have to do the like unfocused blur input trick, but I don't think I need to do that at all. I think I can just get away with content editable. True. Plain text only. So I could probably just do that. Seems pretty easy. You must use UV to rule your Python project? No? I don't think so. UVT's nuts? Ayo. Do I have to update my banned words again? Like every damn time. Where's the fucking thing for it? Oh, why did they move it around? Kexit found one of the banned words. It's weird that it thinks it's 2 banned words, but that, I don't know, maybe that's Twitch being derpy. Where the fuck is the setting? They moved it again. Oh, is it under advanced settings? God damn it. Chat rules? Is it this? Limited access? What the fuck does that mean? Had channel specific rules that users must acknowledge. Oh, okay, I understand. Rules, literal rules. I think it was like a rule system. Block terms of phrases. All right, we found it. Yeah, why does it block it as 2 words? It's a weird one. All right, we've added another banned word. Welcome to the chat. Kega says, is set of tools a banned word? That would be pretty funny. Sun on the nuts is important. Yeah, you need to get maximum mutation. I haven't banned Jericho, it's true. Mumi Jamala says, what if I want to talk about the ultraviolet spectrum? It comes up in casual conversation all the time. Yeah? I mean, I will let you work around it by using the word ultraviolet. I'll let that happen. I guess while I'm here, what other shit should I ban? It's actually really funny to see which of these get hits the most. Currently winning is ChatGPT. Man, somebody's named Claude. Well, sucks to be them, I guess. All right, that's probably enough banned things for now. Come back to it later. Is that what tools is banned? No, it's not banned. It's just funny. Along with Chris, hello, how you doing? Kevin's also here. Says Python toot toot. It's true. I think it's so funny that when the hype train happens, Kevin's is toot toot instead of choo choo. Good old localization. Okay. So, how the fuck is this thing gonna work? I don't know. Python stack viz. This thing is gonna have no directions on how to use it, and that's fine. We're gonna have some sort of styling, probably minimal styling, probably some border radius. I don't know. I guess conventionally these aren't indented, whatever. Yeah, I don't know. How do I... Kevin says that it only does that on Windows. Wait, what? Is that because your browser tells it it's locale? Kevin says, I'm doing AOC and Janet this year, and I think I'm falling in love with Janet. Poor Jenny. I feel like Kevin always does funky FP stuff. Like that's par for the course. It makes sense. What does Janet Lang look like? Janet, or is it Janae? We're gonna call it Janae just to fuck with people. Pretend it's French. Janae is a functional and imperative programming language. It runs on all of those. And should run on other systems with some porting. Porting left as an exercise to the user. The entire language is less than a megabyte. Oh. You can embed a single C source to make it look like a thing. Features. Oh, they have continuations. Built-in support for threads, networking, and event loop. Macros. Is that a good idea? Direct interrupt with C via abstract types and C functions. Is this just OPIC pointers, I guess? 600 plus functions and macros in the core library. That seems maybe not a selling point. Supervision trees. Wow. Wow. I mean, it doesn't look horrible. It doesn't look funny either. Anyway, neat. Okay, learned something today, I guess. A Lisp without macros would be hearsay. I guess that's kind of true. Kevin says, I think I have more tests than code. I feel like that's pretty normal. Codeberg? The fuck is Codeberg? Oh, it's another GitHub ripoff? Knockoff? Powered by Forge Joe. I assume it's IO. What the fuck was that? Why was there a... Was there... Am I tripping? Was there an anime waifu? Is that what was... Is that their loading screen? I don't even know how I'd be able to see it again. That was the anti-AI snake oil? Oh, fucking A. It's the proof of work nonsense. It is actually an anime waifu. I'm not wrong, am I? Yeah, okay. What the hell? I mean, are they not gonna just... This is just a race to the bottom, is it not? I feel like this is always the things that are just like, oh, Cloudflare adds proof of work. Okay, the browser does the proof of work. This thing is just another proof of work system. Is it not? Weighs the soul of incoming HTTP requests, desktop AI crawlers. Yeah, okay. Anyway. Kevin has gifted subs to Fallen Learns, Holla Holla, Weedum Boys, Coding Ram, Pandoxler, and Alex Vade. Welcome to Subdom. Appreciate you. Thank you, Kevin. Anyways, this is really obnoxious. Also, hi. Yeah. You don't think it's proof of work? Wasn't it originally proof of work? Did it change? Hello, Weedum Boy says, bring back the waifu. I'm pretty sure Mumi says I'm 100% sure Anubis does absolutely nothing to prevent scraping while annoying every single user. Nice. Kevin says I don't create no repos on GitHub. GitHub is unfortunately turned into pure shit. That's kind of true. Yeah. Yeah. Fallen learns. Hello, hello. Yes. Look at all your tests. And where's your test function? Test grid. Slurp. This text is too small for anyone to see. Test grid. Oh, I guess this is a variable. Yes. Yes, it is variable. Cool. Cool. Neat. The test function comes from judge. Use judge. Cool. Slurp. Exactly. Slurp. You just need a programming language where there's a keyword slurp. Slurp to read a file in classical, spit to write one. Oh, I see Janae as a spitter. Fucking A. Judge is a nice testing library geared towards REPL-driven development. Interesting. Interesting. I actually would have said, use me or something. CMH3, hello. It's been a while. How you doing? Good to see you again. Hey, the Ritz Code. Hope you're well. Happy belated Thanksgiving. Kingston's over here bonking themselves. What's the... Oh. You got a screenshot of the REPL. Neat. Doc spit. Kakaloop says, give me some idea on how to separate a development environment from a main system in case of supply chain attack to have some isolation. Is that not just a solved problem? Just like deploy your app somewhere and not have it be your development environment? Don't test in prod? Freeze all your dependencies? Don't build it runtime? Don't have a mutation-based system? I feel like this is a solved problem. I also feel like people worry too much about supply chain risk. Or they're just bad at it, but you know. A little bit of column A, little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. Okay, so I think the way that I want this to work is probably, I don't know. Isn't there a new way to do this that people like more? Like with a bang or some shit? I don't know. This is the old way. Do I even have the parentheses correct? I don't fucking know. We're about to find out because I barely fucking write JavaScript. Does this work? Syntax error. The answer is no, it does not work. It's because I have an extra parenthesis here. Hooray! Okay. We need some sort of div for buttons up at top. Button ID equals add frame. Add frame. The development environment should run inside the old 2004 PC in your closet. Hey, there we go. Are we drinking beer? We are indeed, Kevin. I've got peanut butter porter again. Ayo, cheers. Who likes corn MP4 says deploy lobster brains. What? What does it mean? Kevin says I just doxed the computer I'm running on. Hey, there you go. Particularly Pythonic. Hello, hello. How you doing? Ah, you don't have the toot toot today. You don't have the toot toot today. How you doing, Particularly Pythonic? I'm doing a guest lecture on Wednesday, and rather than draw everything in Paint, we're gonna make a little visualization tool. Yeah. Dark Shocks, hello, hello. How you doing? Fuck. What do I want to do here? Const frames equals document.get element by ID. Can't remember which one it is. We'll find out in a second. Okay, it's lowercase d. Ta-da! Okay. Coding against your will. It was toot toot, that would be Windows. Ah, true. Darkshire says tired coding against my will. Oh no. What does that mean? I feel like that's just life, is it not? Particularly Pythonic says, ooh, good luck on the lecture. Ooh, that was more slammy than I wanted it to be. What is it about, and will it be uploaded on the YouTubes? So the plan for the lecture is to give a alternative approach to this video, where I talk about Python bytecode and why is there what is this thumbnail? Where I talk about bytecode and the stack-based virtual machine. Oh wow, it uses branding colors here. That's kind of cool. I don't think I did that. Maybe I did, and I just don't remember. But the plan is to like go over this, but in more details and more examples, and show off some other cool things about it. So like I'm pretty sure in this video I just showed like a very, all right, shush. I think I just showed like a very basic function and the bytecode, and I sort of MS Paint draw everything out, but instead I'm gonna make a little visualization tool that should hopefully work basically the same as this paint drawing, but will hopefully yeah, hopefully work a little different, I guess. That's the plan, is build something like that. Oh, good. Man, my block terms are paying off already. AI generated as thumbnail? Yeah, probably. Movie Jamal says, I added YouTube thumbnails to my content blogging rules. It's been pretty nice. Ah, interesting. So you don't see thumbnails at all. Darkshack says, I kind of promised people that I'd code over the weekend and there's not much weekend left. I guess that makes sense. Yeah. Only pros code in MS Paint? I mean, I would do it in MS Paint, but I'm on a much smaller screen and we're gonna make a viz tool because I want to make a viz tool. Yeah, so that's the plan, and this button is gonna be most of the viz tool's gonna look like shit, but it's at least gonna be functional. Particular Pythonic says Godbolt won't do this for you for Python. I mean, it will, but I want to like, you know, like step through each bytecode. So like, I'll put the bytecode over here. I'll be like, I'll do like this.disf, and well, maybe I shouldn't use 312 because it's a little harder to use, but you know, like I'll add a frame for this. We'll get a stack, an empty stack here. I will load fast, so we'll get, you know, local variables x. We'll put the value of x into the cell. You you know, we'll load const 1, so then we'll have 2 cells, one that has 1, one that has, you know, whatever x is. We'll binary out plus, and then we'll return back. Like, I'll be able to actually visualize the stack, the stack engine. I'll show the bytecode and then visualize the stack engine over here. At least that's the plan. Yeah. Kexit says, Anthony, can you believe it? Someone actually built something useful in OCaml? I mean, wasn't Facebook's old type checker written in OCaml? Slip show. I'm already worried based on the name, but oh, it's a scrollable slideshow. Okay, got it. Yeah. Okay. Listen, they're the ones that named it that, Moomy. Listen. Listen. If Kexit sends you a repo called Slipshow, is it really out of character for me to think that it has maybe a slight chance of being something a little bit lewd? Anything writing old school JavaScript and HTML files? I mean, what's the new way to do this? I guess fat arrow function? But I don't know. What's the wait, immediately invoked function expression. Yeah, this is the old one. This is the one that I wrote. There's an arrow version which looks the same, but arrow. Do I do arrow so that people will shut the fuck up? Wow, look. Arrow. Fancy. That's looking less before. This was not in that way, Kexit. Just that sometimes you say things that are a little sussy, you know? Not as much as Marsha. If Marsha linked that, I'm not opening that on stream. New school JavaScript being React or something equally terrible? Yeah, probably. Kexit says, I hate that. I hate it because that's true. See? See? Even you agree, Kexit. Okay, so we need to... I forget how this function works. Document, create element, MDN. I forget whether I can add attributes directly or if I have to do it after the fact. I'm pretty sure I have to do it after the fact. Options. Yeah. Yeah, I figured. Is it class list? And then at the end we need to do frames.append. We'll call it frame. And let's frame. We'll give it red. I feel like that's a lot. But let's see if that gets us something. That's the empty page. We also want to document dot find element by get element. What am I doing? I could just use query selector. Get element by ID. We don't need jQuery for this. Add event listener, click add frame, and then we also want to call add frame. So we start with one of them. Order is not defined. Wow, we have a frame. Let's add min. Particularly Pythonic, you also got hit by the brand new the brand new chat filter is paying off again. Viscount Thanos, hello, hello, how you doing? Good to see you again. Albino Penguin, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. You like the Automon? Okay. I was worried you'd be a little bit grumbly about it, but I think you accept your fate in this one. I think you're agreeing. Kevin says give it FF7900, which is, isn't that a yellowish color? FF7900. No, it's an orangish color. Where's the margin coming from? Oh, the body tag. That's probably fine. That's probably fine. Wow, we have frames here. I feel like this needs do we even need the color? I'm kind of surprised I didn't end up with a, probably won't I do this. What? Gee, does not work the way I expect it to? Am I tripping? Why is this not min hiding like I expect it to? I guess because 100% is relative to the parent element, not to everything. FF7900 is safety orange. I have a few others that are memorized. This is another color that I have memorized. We'll give it. That's gonna be a huge border, right? No, that's actually kind of nice. Here, we'll make it real thick so you can see the color, and then put it back to I don't know, maybe a 1/4 M feels nice. My head trying to parse that as a mix between Final Fantasy and a GPU. Yes, you do have a simp badge, Kevin. That's true. Cool kids are using REM and not M. Fucking A. What the fuck is REMs? Okay, same shit, whatever. You can use viewport, units, or set the body to 100%. Fucking body. And then can I do this? No. I'm pretty sure you have to do like HTML and body. But then you gotta do weird shit with like border nonsense. Yeah, now we have a scroll bar, which is not what I want. Because of the internal margins. I don't know, let's just do 80%, whatever. Yeah, close enough. Why is there still a scroll bar? No! Probably have to do. I have to do this. Good old reset. Nice. Grab his iPad. Thank you for the resub. Add 62 months. It's good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. I'm thankful for you too. How are things? Box sizing border box. Where I always forget where to put that. Is that supposed to be on star? I always forget. Not sneaky. Just put it on everything. I just forgot how to do it. I feel like you're just supposed to put it on everything. Box sizing border box on body and star is box sizing inherit. Yeah, that's kind of true. Well, we don't actually give a shit. This is good enough. Wow, we can add frames, so we need to give them margin. Margin. Right, rems. Nope, the other way around. Hooray, we have frames. Cool. We do care this is Sir's business? Why does the top one look stupid? Oh, because we have... Right. We can nth child so we don't have the dumb border at the top. Or we could remove the vertical margin. I kind of like the remove vertical margin though. So this would be 0, this. That is not what I want. I want padding. I want padding. I want this. Wow! Now it looks better. Boutons. One rem. Sure. Okay, cool. We're cooking. Flexbox? Fucking... I'm too old for Flexbox. I'm too old for Flexbox. Hey, at least you won't see a float left, float right here. Well, wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, I think we can do without floats. Grandma's iPad says, do you check Discord DMs? I do. I do. You should hear this thing about called grid. Here's my fucking hot take, chat. I do actually know Flexbox and I do actually know grid. And you know what? It's all fucking tables. It's all tables. It's tables. It always has been. It's just tables. But shittier and more work to use. Oh, but it's standardized and everything aligns to a grid element. It's just fucking tables. Come on. This will run on IE6? No, it won't, because IE6 doesn't have add event listener, and it doesn't have, I don't think it has class list either. And it doesn't have min height. It doesn't have border radius. There's a lot of shit that won't work on IE6 here. But anything, grids allow you to lay out things declaratively using ASCII. We're not going to need to align anything except maybe an X button in the top right of this fucking box here. Damn, I got fact checked. So fun fact about this, Major Tanya. Oh, why didn't the clip work? No. Or does Twitch just suck? Oh yeah, the clip's there.
It's all fucking tables. It's all tables.
It fucking is. It is just tables. Okay, we need to put an X button in the top right. If I remember correctly, we're gonna try this shit. I don't think this is the right way to do this. This should really be const before somebody yells at me. Inner text equals. Well, I didn't even have to do that. We can do it with CSS. Close.classlist.add close frame.append child. Did we get a div in here? We do. Okay, so now we can do dot close. Yes, now we're cooking. Actually, can I even do relative here? No, I had it right. Because I'm pretty sure this enables this. Yeah, because otherwise it's relative to the body. This is where we need to be. Yes. And we can even give this some border radius. Do I even need the after? Can I just do the close itself? Fuck, where did it go? Yeah, do you have to? Why do I need a pseudo element? Oh, because I probably need this to be. I probably need this? No? Why does this work? That's weird. Oh, but I bet this div. No, you're. Why does it work with the pseudo element but not the non-pseudo element? Translate X? Nah, we're good. Need a tinfoil hat when you do the rant next time? Yeah. Surely you can't have content in a non-pseudo element? Maybe that's what it is. MDN, CSS, content. I guess that would make sense. It can be used to find what's rendered inside an element or a pseudo element. For elements, the content property specifies whether the element renders normally. They only show examples on pseudo elements. Blah, 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 blah. Holy fuck, there's a lot of examples here. This is also a pseudo element. CSS content on non-pseudo element. What the fuck? Why does MDM differ from this then? That's a strange one. Okay, well, it doesn't matter. We sort of have this working anyway. How do I make this less shit? Whoa. Fuck, how do I... Why don't I do the text alignment? It's just tables. I know I can put a div inside of it. It's text align, not align. That would make sense. So this should center it, and then I mean that didn't do shit, but I don't think it does anything. Line height 100. I think I want that instead of this. There we go. Although it doesn't quite look centered, but I also don't give a shit. Oh, should I use your special character there, Moomy Jamela? Maybe. That probably will render better. Oops. Wow. Nice. Okay. We're CSS in chat. Okay. I actually don't like it being red. Oh, vertical line middle? That might have been right. Yeah. Nope. We're just gonna go with the line height way. I don't like it being red. Unicode X character. Why flashbang? What do you mean? It has to be white. It has to be light mode because we're I am presenting on I'm presenting it in real life, and when you present shit in real life, you kind of want light mode. Otherwise, it's unfucking readable. Okay, that seems kind of fine. And we can probably lower this down. There's like a new CSS variables thing, right? Okay, so close the frame. We will do argument 1 is not an object. Parent node. Wow, we can delete them now. Look at that. Amazing. I am Growlix says, what do you want? My god, there's a lot that I want in life. Where do I begin? Where do we begin on what leads to a fulfilling life? Is that actually what we want to delve into on the stream today? No, we want to write fucking shitty CSS and JavaScript, baby. That's why we're here. Use Bruno says, I feel like we could do better if we throw it out of the window. So like, Like this? This is what you want. That could work. All right, part of me wants to add animations to this, but I think that's not what the people want. Ooh, and you know what? What if this add frame button were just a little plus down here? I'm actually impressed that I got this shit working so far. This actually is pretty easy. Movie says now add fancy transitions. See, I was thinking the same thing, but I'm not clever enough to do that. I'm not clever enough to do that. This is Linux. There's no Windows here? It's true. Of course. It'd be more annoying if it moves if you know how many frames you want to add. Oh yeah, true. Because if the button's here... I think I'm only ever adding one at a time. The fact that we're doing this is... It's purely nonsense to show that it works. So I can get away with a little button down here. Why did I drink out of the can when I poured it into the glass? Oh, you can't see the remove button. Fuck! That's what it looks like, by the way. Right, there won't be a face when I'm presenting, which is convenient. There you go. Thank you, Kegsit. I ruined the whole gimmick. Kevin says, this is how it starts. A simple web page and a few lines of code. Give it an hour more. We're looking at a 10K monorepo project. 10K lines of code, yeah. Also, Therapy Kitten, hello. How you doing? Is it a top stack or bottom stack viz? It's going to grow down and to the right. Which is the opposite. Never mind, I'm not going to finish that thought. Pipe Alzamora, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. A green plus and a minus? No, we want an X. We want it to be annoying. We're gonna have an X button because maybe I want to delete a frame in the middle of it. Okay, no, you're probably right. It's probably the better way to do this. Give people what they don't want. CMH3, yeah, exactly. Why a button at all? Just do key binding and the plus key? Because I'm also going to have content editable things in here that I don't want to accidentally fumble a plus or a minus and have it delete what I'm working on. Kexit says lying. Wow, this is beautiful. Is Twitch just shit at loading clips today? Like, what the fuck is going on? Want to see my gingerbread cookie? Of course, Kevin. Kexit says, I need you to know about this. Using CSS nesting. Wait, this exists now? Wait, I didn't know. I did know about this. I did know about this. But I don't really need it. I mean, I guess I could... Well, no, it wouldn't help me yet. It wouldn't help me yet. So I don't think I need it yet. But I do know about this. It's like Sass, but not needing Sass anymore. Growing to the bottom, Sag? Do you want me to make it grow from the bottom of the page? For some reason, my kids hated on the only gingerbread cookie I made. I mean, I don't know. It might get a little burned here. You know? Good one, Kevin. I approve. Failed to load module? Oh, yours is even worse than mine. Your chat's really fucked. Wait, Twitch chat has pronouns now? How do I set mine? The penis did melt and fall to the right, but I thought it just added realism. Hey, there we go. Add the frames on the top and push them down? I think that adds more jank. I think I'd rather it just grow as we add frames. May contain nuts, dark shocks. Nice. Love it. Kexit and along with Chris have both linked a thing. Oh, what is this? Welcome to Twitch chat pronouns. Oh, is it an extension? No. I don't want to add an extension. That's too much work. I think frames should swoosh in from the left. Well, if somebody can give me like the TLDR animations that isn't shit, I'll do it. Outdated version. Thank you for the resub at 65 months. It's great to see you again. I hope you're doing well. Man, you've been outdated for this whole time? all 5 years and change? God damn. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you again. I appreciate you as always. Also, speaking of fidget toys, but not speaking of fidget toys, but speaking of fidget toys, I have an unassembled 3D printer that we'll be assembling on stream at some point. It exists. It is in my mudroom, but it is not assembled. Kexit says they, them. Fine, I'll add my pronouns to every message I send manually. Nice. Wait. Kexit, this is a question specifically for you. Do you still use the pronoun I? Or do you refer to yourself as we? Or are you only part of the system that's sending the message? Maybe I'm thinking too much into this. Stouff! Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Good to see you again. Kevin says, I need to run, going to be up early for AOC tomorrow. Wait, AOC's fucking tomorrow? Oh shit! It is tomorrow! I'm not staying up for AOC. Yeah. Musa says, mudroom question mark. This might be an American thing. But my house has like 2 entryways. One through the front door. Well, actually, it has 3 entryways. It has a front door and then a garage and a back door. And typically, if you have a non-primary entryway, it will have a small room attached to it, which is often referred to as a mud room, where you put your like shoes and coats and shit, keys and packages and boxes that I should have moved months ago, and other random things that don't really belong there, but I haven't put them away yet. But it might be an American thing. Yeah. AOC's in 9 hours. Thought this would be an AOC countdown stream. I didn't even realize that this is the. I didn't even know that December is tomorrow. Like, yeah, I had no idea. Oh, it's built into MFZ. Oh, neat. Neat. Kexit says they, them. Oops, seems like there's a bug in my code that adds pronouns. Oh god, it keeps growing. I love it. Soon you will be consumed completely by pronouns. I'm certain you did that manually, and I appreciate the bit. Okay. I need to fill up my water. I'll be right back, and then we'll start adding the actual stack doodads. That's what the left wants. Oh shit. Let's hope it doesn't spread. Oh no, Dark Shocks! You've been taking over my pronouns. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom, and I will see you in a sec. Hello, hey Beck. I thought of two stories that I need to tell you. I don't need to tell you, but I'm going to tell you. So I was at the gym today, and there's like this common, like, I guess like college shirt trope to be like, I don't know, to have like, yeah, things, shit like this, like school name and then word below it. Like I have one of these that says Michigan Pokemon on it, which was from a Pokemon club. And someone at the gym today had a Michigan Gooner shirt on. Just fucking telling on themselves out in real life. Just Michigan Gooner. I took like 4 takes to be like, am I really seeing? Yes, this adult man is wearing a Gooner shirt. Yeah, truly wild. Okay, story 1. Energy Star says, what the hell is wrong with that? There's nothing wrong with it. But it's just like a little bit of a self-report, you know? Holla Holla Whedon Boy says, you went to the gym and you ranked 10K today. I ran 10K. Yes. I ran 10K and then I went to the gym. It's true. Means he's a gangster from the 20s? I don't think so. Therapykin says, what's a gooner? How do I explain the term gooner? Someone who is what's a good way to put this? I wouldn't like maybe the simplest way to say is they're horny on main. They're perpetually obsessed with pornography. They're the reply guys in the Instagram stories of women's. They're the I don't fucking know. I don't have Instagram, so I don't even know either. Yeah. He could be a soccer fan. There's no shot. Why Michigan, right? Stub a tiger, hello, welcome. A gooner is a bad guy, says Kixley. Someone who calls themselves recursively, uh-oh. Horny on main is crazy? I feel like that's the easiest representation. Okay, but that was the first story. The second story is a little pettier. And I don't even know that it's a bad thing, but hear me out. So I guess we can paint drawing this. So I live on a road like this, and my house is here. My neighbors, actually, let's send this a little better. My house is here. My neighbor's house is here. My other neighbor's house is here. There is a sidewalk that goes here. We got neighbor's driveway, my driveway, and the other neighbor's driveway. Not really to scale. The houses are probably a lot closer together than that. But sidewalk and driveway. And road. Oh fuck, I missed a. Is it this gray? Yeah. And somewhere in here. Somewhere in here there's like a dividing line between our various properties. And it snowed. It snowed last night. And well, we'll just draw this other one too. It snowed last night. Let's pretend this one's over here. And this neighbor has a snow removal service. So their snow removal service goes up to the property line and removes snow from this portion here, which is great. This person does not have snow removal service. So they manually shoveled. Oh fuck, this one changed color. God damn it. How do I fix it? See, there's new paint. The new paint's throwing me off. If I click this now, okay, good. This person does not have a snow removal service, and so today they shoveled this portion and just stopped here. Now, the reason this is sort of petty is because usually when I shovel, I usually shovel before either of the neighbors have gotten out for the day. And so I usually shovel this portion, which is not my sidewalk, not my problem. This portion, which is my sidewalk, is my problem. Obviously, I do my driveway. Sometimes I shovel a little bit of the street so that people can get in and out of my driveway. A little bit to the right, a little bit to the left, because, you know, we gotta leave space for stuff. And then the other part of my sidewalk. And if I get to it before the neighbor's services come, I'll shovel their sidewalk too. This is what I usually shovel. But today, this neighbor didn't shovel their fucking sidewalk. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, on any other day, if they had shoveled nothing, I wouldn't have thought about this for a minute. I would have just shoveled their side of the sidewalk. That's what I always do. I kind of enjoy shoveling. It's kind of fun. But today, when I saw that they had shoveled this bit and then not their part of the sidewalk, I'm thinking, what the fuck, dude? Why didn't you shovel your fucking sidewalk? And then I shoveled their sidewalk anyway. But part of me was like, this is not a rational response to this, because if I know in my heart, if they had not shoveled, I wouldn't have given two shits whether or not they had shoveled their sidewalk or not, because I would have been like, fuck yeah, I get to shovel a little bit more sidewalk. But yeah, that's my shoveling conundrum for today. Frozen Fusion, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Streamer doxing themselves? Yeah, exactly. We know two facts. He lives on a road. The road is in Michigan. Self-dox, it's true. Wow, Anthony's so bougie, living on a road. Moomy says, are you not jealous that your neighbors' houses are bigger than yours? Shit, you're right. They are bigger than mine. God damn it. Rainbow already knows your location? Damn it. He's been analyzing their shoveling patterns for years. Yeah. This is the first AOC problem, right? Eric really going above and beyond with puzzle inputs. Brainwash, low. Is this a PCI bus? Yeah. It's personal, yeah. It's kind of fun as wild? What do you mean? Jacknet says, why do you have guns in the US? Just to solve these problems? I don't have a gun. The previous owners of my house, my god, they had so many guns. Terrifying. Energy Star says they just want you to have a good time and have more and have something shoveling. I don't know where your sentence went. I think my thought in my head is the people at this house are renting. So I think they might just not know that they're supposed to shovel their own sidewalk. And unfortunately, I think I've reinforced that behavior by shoveling it for them. The other thing is the neighbors on this side of this house often shovel this portion of their sidewalk too. So maybe they only shoveled their driveway and both of their neighbors did it for them. Which is really enforcing the wrong behavior, isn't it? If I was petty, I would have stopped at the line and they'd have just ended up with a tiny chunk of sidewalk that's not shoveled. Anthony going back inside with a shovel and thinking, got him. Yeah. There begins as how often do you shovel snow? Whenever it snows. So last year, not very many times. This year, once so far. My snow shovel count is at 1. Mr. Swats, hello, how you doing? Brainwash says, plot twist, they never shovel and it's just the adjacent neighbors like you doing the job. There's no way. There's no shot. There's no way that then, like, yes, maybe the neighbors did their sidewalk. There's no way they did their driveway. There's no way. And I could tell that it was shoveled. It was not snow blown. It was done with a shovel, because of the way that it was. I could tell based on the piles that were here that it was not done with a snowblower, and it was not done with like a vehicle. It was done with an actual manual shovel. But I mean, you're not wrong, Brainwashed. It's possible that they only did this portion, and then the other neighbor did this chunk for them. That is an entirely possible scenario here. I actually think you might be right. This might be the most likely scenario, because I know that this neighbor over here likes shoveling too. Because I've talked to them about it. I think part of the reason they like shoveling is they're a software developer too. and it's a nice escape from real life. Or, yeah, to just, you know, do something with your hands, move a bunch of water. But, yeah. Dark Shot says they've been dead for years, always been shoveled by neighbors who are semi-petty. No, this is new renters. The old people moved out. I can tell by the piles is giving big. I can tell by the pixels vibe. No. Like, snowblower output is very, very obvious because it's like extremely uniform, not very chunky, and not really close to where the edge of the thing is. Car snow shoveled has the telling signs in that it's always the same shape. It's like a fucking U-bend at the edge, and it is straight across, and there's usually a bunch of snow left on the actual driveway or sidewalk itself. With snow shoveling, it's non-uniform and a bunch of like bigger clumps. So I can tell by the pixels. There begins a, or are you going to continue shoveling your neighbor's snow? I mean, I've always sort of done that. But coders will talk about anything to avoid CSS. Listen. While I was filling up my water, I had to remember. I had these stories that I had to tell. Okay, we got to save this to the desktop so that we can convert it to a bitmap. This is so dumb. Because New Paint has transparency, so saving it as a bitmap removes the transparency so that I can go to Discord and paste it on the Discord without the transparency. And if I don't do this stupid fucking workaround, it ends up like my lamp here with transparent background, which is super annoying. But anyway. New paint. Fucking new paint. Brainwash says, are you doing AOC this year? I am, but I'm not doing it in Unlock. Wow, exactly 3 items on the desktop? No, 3 items that were folders or bitmaps. There's a lot of random shit on my desktop. But that bitmap is here. What is fucking image 0? Oh yeah, this is one of the people that chat always says I look like. Which, like, I can kind of see. I can kind of see how you would get that. What else is here? Oh, have I shown chat this before? I don't think I have. This is twirl.gif. Look at how fucking perfect this was. This was one take. Anyway, twirl.gif. Still with Python? Probably. Cody McGuire? Yeah. We need to have this in the server. The twirl gif. Longest Chris says in Paint when you check the down arrow for under selection, this transparent selection enabled. No, it's not. And it doesn't. I've tried this already. It doesn't seem to make a difference. The raised eyebrow really sells the twirl. Wait, is there an eyebrow raise? Oh, there is! Oh my god! Wait, that's maybe the best part. This was years ago and I've never even noticed that. Holy shit. That's kind of amazing. I have this shirt, by the way. I don't like wearing it because it's a long sleeve. I don't really like long sleeve shirts, but I have this shirt. It's from Uniqlo. Wait, I think I have this shirt. I'd have to check. Should be an animated emote. The problem is it'd be tiny. You would never really see any part of it. So, okay. CSS baby. No, not the CSS. I think we're gonna do this fucking shit. What is the type of this? DOM token list. Can you call add with two things on it? You can. Wow. I'm kind of surprised that works, but alas. How do you insert a child before? There's append child. Is there a child? Oh, there's insert before, so you would have to do what? Is it insert before, really? New node reference node. What the fuck is that? Oh, so you call it on the parent element. Okay. So ooh, I realize this has the same name here. Type here, frames.insert node is not. Oh, insert before. Yes, precisely. Now I need to. Whoa, why do you look like shit? Probably because I need this. So it'll get its sizing there. Okay. Yeah, that seems fine. Seems fine. You're prepared to answer your students' inevitable what agent and what framework did you use for this viz? Yes. And I will tell them that, oh no. The plus has escaped. Can I use these comments in CSS? No. Please no escape this time? Almost. What do you need? You need margin bottom. What did I give the other ones? 1 rem, probably? Hooray! It stays in the little box. Okay, now I don't think we need this outer div anymore. So we can just use body, I guess. Which means we don't need the border, we don't need you, we do need that. We don't need margin anymore? Nice. I feel like this text should be bigger or bolder. Is there a Unicode Plus that's not so small? Seems like just normal plus. Canadian Syllabics Final Plus. Invisible Plus. Heavy plus sign. The fuck are you? Plus sign with dot below. What the fuck is this plus with subscript 2? Why is it not just a combining character? Oh my god, what the fuck is this shit? Jesus Christ. Musical symbol plus note head. We can use the full width one. The opposite of a small one. Let's see what the full width one looks like. Full width plus. Why is it not bold enough? Is bolder a thing? I feel like there's a... Is there a numeric font weight? Oh god, what have I done? There is a boulder. Oh, this is relative. That doesn't seem to make a difference. Maybe the full width characters are immune to that. So what happens if we use U instead? See, we just got this weird fucking shit on it. I don't want that. Yeah, it's gonna render like garbage. Oh. good enough. We can't mash it anymore though. But maybe that's for the best. Uh-oh. Oh, no, it did work. I just missed. That's kind of interesting. The top and the bottom margins are clickable, but the left and right margins are not. Maybe we just change. Why does it only have bottom margin? That's kind of weird. But why is it clickable? Oh, because the line height is high? That's super weird. Is it clickable all the way down here? No. Why is it? That's kind of weird. Side project makeup font? Yeah. I'm Crisio says, man, I hate CSS and HTML. I don't. I feel like this actually is kind of fine. AK Frog, welcome to the stream, and look at the bot doing its job. Bigly Jols says, man, I love CSS and HTML. See, there we go. There we go. That's what we want to hear. Dear Professor Satilli. I've actually gotten emails addressed to me when I was an undergrad instructor. Man, I'm indifferent about CSS and HTML. The based response. Okay. If I give this just margin, what do I actually want? Margin 0, 1 rem, 1 rem, 1 rem. I can never remember what the order is on this. We'll try all 4 until we get it right. That was maybe the right one. Wow. It doesn't make it clickable though. Yeah, see, that's the annoying part, is the... It's super weird that it's clickable up here though. I don't know what's going on there. It feels like a bug. It feels like a bug. Okay, but actually this isn't what I want. It was an idea, but not the one I want. Padding makes it clickable, margin does not. Yeah, but then the button gets big. Like, I don't want this. I could make a div inside a div. But... Oh. What the fuck were those search terms? Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra. God, the recommended searches are brain rot. What the fuck? Why would you type Galaxy twice? Netflix K-pop Demon Hunters art book. Weather forecast snowstorm. Netflix movies. Airbus A320 aircraft recall. Jesus Christ. Who the fuck is Shane Hollander? Costco dollhouse? What the fuck is that? Now I'm curious. Costco dollhouse. What is this gonna give me? Why do I... What? I clicked on an ad. Try adding a full address like fucking hell? No way. Random ass website. Costco's new 60-piece dollhouse is so precious, shoppers are racing to grab one before they're gone. Many hours of imaginary play. Gotta love it, one fan said. Is there a goddamn picture of this? Oh. Jesus Christ. Why, though? Anyway. Guest lecture, yep. You can do padding and outline with negative outline offset. That's true. But I think I'm just going to say, fuck it, this is good enough. Maybe we give it a little bit more padding. Just a little bit, make it slightly bigger. Oh, that's too much. Too much. It's kind of okay. No, but now it's a different size than these ones. Now I feel like these ones are too big. But they're just the same as this. You know what? Fuck it. It's good enough. Good enough. Good enough. We're spending too much time on this. We had the Home Depot skeleton, time for the Costco dollhouse. It's true. So how do I want to represent these next things? I kind of want them to just be a bunch of content editable elements. Which, yeah. Next up, the 30-foot tall target Easter bunny. There's no, I mean, it doesn't surprise me if that would exist. EK Rock says, goodness me, you wrote your own text editor. Yeah, I don't know that I would recommend it, but it was... it's a thing. So, I guess when you make a frame, the nodes in it start empty. So I don't want this to look. We also sort of need a box for like locals as well. So maybe we'll have a little locals box. That'll probably just be a little bit of JSON. A little bit of JSON. If I make the font size bigger, is everything gonna relative it? Oh my god. Oh, blessed. Oh, that's good. Ooh, that's not good. You know what would fix this problem is Flexbox. Tables would fix this problem. God damn it. I get nth child. You know what? We'll just never close the last one. They don't need to see that. They don't need to see that part. It's fine. Okay, but I like the big now. The big is helpful. Ooh, what if I made the buttons have a subtle color? Like an E. Oh, that's too. That's not. No, maybe. Slightly less subtle. It's still. Fee. Why is that gray still so visible? Maybe it's fine. Border radius looks kind of funky in these now. Maybe it's because it's not thick enough. I guess I'm mixing pixels and rems. What am I doing? Ooh. Oh, it's probably because it's blue. It's probably because it's blue. Whoa. Oh, this shit's coming together. Wow, I'm a product designer. Look at how beautiful this shit looks. Robin! Hey! Hey! How's it going? I am not using Tailwind. It's true. How's it going? Maybe if I do this enough times in chat, you'll stream. Good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, we're representing Python stack frames and the stack machine today. Yeah. So, how do I want to do the next part? We're going to add a little thingy in here. We need a box for the locals, which I think I'll just put here. Those are unironically pretty sweet looking buttons. I'd press them for show. Robin says I should stream again. Should I do it in 2026? Hell yeah. Do it in 2025. Ivan, hello. How you doing? Good to see you. Dota says this looks like awful JavaScript. I've been tricked. No, it's beautiful JavaScript. It's beautiful JavaScript. Although wouldn't modern people write... Wouldn't they write it like this? That just seems dumb. JavaScript is awful. Change my mind. I'm not going to change your mind about that. You're dead set in that idea. That shit cannot be helped. We look this up. Content editable. How do I set this? Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, because I was looking at element, not HTML element. Right. And of course it is capital E, plain text only. Create element. Append child. Argument 1 is not an object. Oh yes, because I did this. Why do you not have text? Well, also, why do you look like shit? Why does it not start with text? Inner HTML. Do I have to append a text node to it? I can set... No. Text content. That doesn't sound like a thing. However, it is, and it looks like shit. Wow, that looks awful. Good thing we can, I typoed inner text. Oh, I wrote inert text. Oh, true. Bless. Thank you. Yeah, inner text is what I wanted. But probably I should just make this bit content editable. Maybe. Are we about to dangerously set inner HTML? Hell no. It's because I wrote inert text, and I do that all the time. Thank you. I make that typo all the time. I'm not sure why, but Is React in the room with us today? Hell no. We don't need React for this shit. What's the best way to do this? Hey, we'll just make the whole fucking thing kind of editable. But we should probably make our frame. How much rem? One. Let's just try one and see what it does. That's way too much. Well, maybe it's not that worst. I kind of want the right padding to be cut it off here. So let's see, it's top, bottom, left, right. Top, bottom. Nope. Nope again. Surely. God damn it. Literally the last one I try. Well, obviously the last one I try, but. Okay. Cool. Wow. Such wow. Stonkfish, hello, hello. How you doing? Your text ironically does what it says on the tin. Yes. However, I typoed it. That was my problem. That's when Gabe says, can't see the right. Oh. This is what I was fighting with, is having it not overlap the box here. But I guess I'll show you the fucked up version so you can see the fucked up version. This is the fucked up version. And now it is no longer fucked up. Look at that. Look at that. So good. So nice. So. Oh, but. Is that not how you set the font family? Oh, you need commas. It's a comma list. No? None? Do they not inherit the font? This is not a fixed width font. I feel lied to. What? Is there not? Is that not a thing? What are the names? I'm probably just forgetting the name. With monospace. Monospace. I would prefer consoles, but I'm not gonna get consoles, am I? I'm gonna get. Oh, this is. What monospace font did it pick? I feel like it picked Courier New. Yeah, I don't like Courier New. Ooh. But now these look like shit. Is there a reset? I don't think that's gonna work. No. There's no way that's gonna work either. Initial, that's probably what I want. Although I set it on body, so maybe not. Oh, look at that. Kind of surprised that worked. Neat. Just gonna set it like this. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Why does clicking here work? I guess because there's a whole fucking div here, right? Yeah. Yeah. But it's inline block. Oh, because this is not. What? Okay, we fixed the clicky outside of bounds, but nice. Oh, this shit's coming together. This shit's coming together. Nice. Nice. Kingsa says this is great CSS, man. Stongfer says got to test out my free snowblower my dad gave me this summer. Nice. That's good to hear. The order stops at the top and is clockwise. Of course. If you're doing less than 5 attempts, it's better than my personal best. Arrow, true. I knew you were triple when you... Top right, bottom left. Good one, Robin. I love that. NG Tontai says Django forever. For me, it's Django not me fucking more, baby. It should be monospace. Yeah, we got there. Line height, line clamp. I don't know the incantation. That's fine. NG Tontai says, can you list a top template in Python? I only know bottom. Robin says, have you considered this modern technology called a button? No, I want div soup and only div soup and pseudo elements. Yeah, I know, it should just be a button. That would make too much sense. I've reinvented button, but shittily. Should I also make it... Wait, what do buttons do when you hover them? Oh, they get darker. We're gonna reinvent buttons some more. It's only one for hover. It's not a pseudo element. Oh, that looks like shit. Oh. This doesn't seem like a thing. This doesn't seem like a thing. How do you do this? Why is there only one colon? There's no such thing. Okay, well, we tried, boys. Div soup, baby. The store is only 3 points, so we can't afford buttons. Yeah. Div soup with memory leaks. There's no memory leaks. How about you don't tell me what to do, NG Tontai? My hover div is full of eels. Man, Automod is just on a fucking roll today. Mr. Swat, sorry buddy. Oh, I just spit all over my screen. Gross. Halomet Berry, hello, says, I just joined and I have no clue what you're building, so sorry if this is backseat deving, but people, please use buttons and anchor elements instead of doing this for accessibility. Well, the thing is, I'm the only person that's going to be using this, and so I do not give a fuck. But you're right. For accessibility purposes, I should be doing all that. But we're doing literally the jankiest possible thing, which is content editable, which is not very accessible at all, and that's fine. But you're not wrong. But what if I go blind? Well, I don't think I'm going blind between now and Wednesday when I give my guest lecture. And I think if I go blind between now and Wednesday, I simply won't give a guest lecture. I'm knock on wood, yeah. If I go blind this week, well, it's been good chat. This will be the last stream. Depending on the number of beers, well, I hope the beers don't have methanol in them. But you're right, I should grab another one. So sorry, hello, how you doing? Dark Shark says, oh, come on. We know you'd still give it a go. Yeah, probably. Last stream, D colon? No. You can always try inverting the full page colors while deving. Nah. We're good. You wouldn't be friends with me if you were blind? Wait. How did this get to that? Kegs, they that menacing tone. Are you sure about that? Blinded by excessive snow shoveling. Chad, have I told you my no, maybe I shouldn't tell chat this. Maybe this one should stay in my head forever. Have I told you my mental association with the word shoveling? Don't underestimate sun reflection on snow. I know, I've gotten sunburned so many times skiing. Gangs, it just says gooner. Brainwash says, yeah, don't tell us. I'm sure it's not interesting. Going for the Tsundere approach. We should get Anthonk the shirt. Yeah, the Michigan Gooner shirt. You mean it wasn't part of the 30-minute snow shoveling rant? It was not. It was not part of that. But I have told the shoveling story before. But it's not a good one. Okay, anyway. Well, you gotta get the last part of this working, which is the fucking actual stack bit. Div again. Div soup, baby. It's not a hot take on shoveling, it's just my mental association with the word. Dodo says, my sprint ends Tuesday. Wait, what? If it has anything to do with this TMI. Oh, the word gooner? Yeah, it's definitely, well, it's not precisely associated with the word gooner, but. This mental association explains why you enjoy shoveling. It doesn't explain why I enjoy snow shoveling at all. Okay, anyway. But let us add our stack, which I am going to do border. We're going to make it thick. Like Like so. Ooh. This is not quite how I had it in mind. Bigly Jaws, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Stonefish says this is getting too weird even for me. Shit, do I even just tell you at this point? No, I'm not gonna tell you. This is too much. This is too much for today. Go slower, start jogging. Ew. A red swan says pi script question mark. Nope. Coward. I for one will not tell anyone else. Holds finger on the clip button. Arcot says, hey Anthony, what do you do? What do I not do, my guy? How does one even answer that question? You started an Anthon, time to finish it and tell us? Okay. Alright. Spaceberry, hello, hello. What you doing? We're making this stack visualizer for a guest lecture I'm going to be giving later this week, which is based on it's going to be based on this video. I'm a guest lecturer at a compilers class at University of Michigan, a class that I've never taken that I hope to take one day, but oh fuck, did I resize this? No, we're good. Did I resize this? Maybe. But we're building a little visualization, and these will be the little stack machine. The stack visualizer is exactly what I would need if I fall to a stranded island one day. Yes. Okay. I will explain the term shoveling, or at least my mental association of it. All right. Content warning. Gooners beware. This is gonna be slightly scientific. Let me buckle up first. I will not be drawing anything, so you're safe there. I knew this was Gooner stuff. It's not really Gooner stuff, but oh my god, why am I explaining this? So, Z-Snail says I'm lost. What are we building? We're building a visualization of stack frames, and there's going to be the stack machine inside so that I can walk through bytecode in Python. But right now, I'm explaining shoveling. No diversions. All right, shoveling time. Clip it and title it shame, shame, shame. Okay, so where do I begin? How do I make this short? So, evolutionarily, the head of the penis is designed to scoop out a competing male's semen and in a scooping and shoveling fashion. There you go, chat. Now you know. I'm on the weird side of Twitch again. Okay. You got it. You got it. Disgusting. What? Okay, anyway, there's shoveling for you, chat. Now you know. Chat, is this real? I thought the stream was about coding. Is it not? Do you have references? Anyway. I joined for horrible CSS with the focus happening. We're getting back to the horrible CSS if I can find the right tab. Okay, so I was thinking, like, I want to be able to add boxes here, but I think we're going to start with one empty box. And then add them. Kexit has gifted a sub to Spaceberry. Thank you, Kexit. I appreciate that. Welcome to Subdom, Spaceberry. Every day I'm shoveling. Oh no. If only, right? Z Snail says I'm gonna go try that out real quick. Yeah, let me know how it goes. Now we all have this association? Perfect. Mission accomplished. I don't understand. I need a paint diagram. This is why I said I will not be drawing anything here. Danger Bar, hello, hello. I'll be back with the results shortly. Nice. Dota says, but out of curiosity, how effective is shoveling? Pretty effective, I don't know. I thought this was disproven. Spaceberry says, my partner says penises was the last thing I was expecting to hear from your nerdy stream. Have not tuned into enough streams then, I guess. You're gonna get your bro to shovel for you? Brainwash says, this gets me banned from Twitch. It has been proposed. Oh, here we go. Yeah, see? 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 Facts, chat. It's backed up by... What is this website? Hold on. What is Springer? Oh, it's a fucking scientific journal. See? We're good. Oh, this is not a likely occurrence. Oh. So if you read the next line. The plot thickens. We're now calling gooning shoveling? No, gooning is distinct from shoveling. In fact, most gooners do not participate in shoveling. That's kind of the point. It gives a whole new meaning to talking about shoveling your neighbor's driveway. It does, doesn't it? Kexit says, I hope this makes up for the trauma. Oh. Springer is legit for scientific publications. Yeah, that makes sense. Just my brain immediately went to Jerry Springer and I was like, Dota says, I'm not clicking that peer-reviewed article link. Is this a reference to r/art? Anthony spreading misinformation. It's fine. You now have the association of whether or not it's backed by science. Exactly, Chad. Always read the entire paper. Yeah, you can't just read the first sentence of the abstract, especially when the second sentence is refuting the first sentence. Just read the bits and confirm what you want to believe. Precisely. The plot thickens like semen. I mean, that's one of the fluids mentioned in the article. Stongver says, what are the chances this scenario results in twins with different dads? Well, if you're participating in yes, the answer is yes. Now I have this terrible word association with shoveling that's built on lies. And you want to get the views up and it worked? I don't think that's true. I think my views have only dropped since I've started talking about shoveling. Yeah, we were at 100. Now we're at 90. Precisely. Okay. So initially I was like, oh, I'll just add elements inside this thing, this box, and I'll let it grow. I don't think I'm ever gonna have it grow more than a line, so maybe it's fine to just not have it arbitrarily work. Maybe it's fine for it to not arbitrarily grow. You know what else it grows before it starts from? You're not wrong, Stockfish. Yeah. Heap memory? Yeah, that's what it is, Major Tanya. It's heap memory. Fuck. We're gonna make another add button. We're gonna make another add button. There's gonna be buttons on buttons, buttons on buttons on buttons. I guess we can structure this the same as the other one, right? Add stack cell, add cell. You know what? We don't even need this, do we? Or this. We can just say e dot parent node dot e dot current target dot parent node dot insert before frame e dot current target, and then yeah, we're fucking min-maxing here, baby. Oh, we have a problem. We have a problem in that we actually need to trigger the events. Okay, never mind. No longer min-maxing. Go back to being what you were before. Oh, but that means the same pattern that I wanted to use here isn't gonna work. Fuck. Dual stream also on YouTube, then you have it automatically on the VODs channel. I thought about this. The problem with it is it provides kind of a shit streaming experience for YouTube viewers, and I'd rather just keep everyone chatting on Twitch. I know it adds a little extra work for me to upload after, but I kind of want to keep the like chatting community here. Why is there a scroll? Yeah, why is there a scroll? It's as soon as I add this. Did I leave a max height somewhere? That's kind of weird. No idea. Close the DevTools. There's still a scroll bar. And it's only once these guys show up. Which is a little weird. And it's not a problem. It's just kind of weird. Like this element isn't big. And we got no margin. We've set 100% height. No padding. Mystery. And G Dante, I got you. You like Django. It's cool that you made your message. YouTube sucks, don't make me go there. I mean, yeah. We just shovel the extra space. No. It's Costi says, do you have more Latino followers like me? Hola. I do have some, yes. A few. I even have a Latino follower that is convinced that I'm Latino, but I'm definitely not. But I think it's funny every time. You can disable chat on YouTube streams. I know, but it still provides a shit viewing experience for them. Oh, my time is off again. God damn it. I thought I fixed this, but I did not. Where did it go? I must have clicked the wrong one. Date and time. I did click the wrong one. Thank you. Is Tony a hot Latina mama? NG Tantai. My guy. You gotta stop. You gotta. Otherwise, I'm gonna click the button. I don't want to have to click the button. Just chill and be normal. Okay. To make a banging for, I would probably just time out, at least on the first one, but yeah. All clocks show the wrong time. Bruce said he loves TXT. He also said he loves Jason. I know, Stonefish. That part's actual comedy. I'll give him that. I'll give him that. That's actually pretty funny. Moose says custom styled button. Shush. There's no reason to. But it's fine. We're gonna make more of them too. Okay. Yeah, let's add. I hope these students ask questions about the code. There's got to be at least one keener in the group that'll ask. Dota, that's such a Canadian thing of you to say. I'm sure they will, and I'll just show them my terrible code. It's fine. But at least I will be able to open my text editor and be like, look at this artisanally crafted code. Why is it Canadian? The slang term keener is a very Canadian thing. It just is. I hope someone says this looks like AI Slob. Could Slob make code look this shit? You had no idea? It's a pretty funny one. I actually really like Keener as an idea. I guess for the class, the Keener is like a tryhard. A person, I guess tryhard needs explanation too. See, last time I had to explain this to somebody, I had to explain Keener, then I had to explain tryhard. And then I was like, how do you explain tryhard? It's in the fucking name. I wonder how often my coworkers break out in laughter at my Canadianisms. I mean, do you ever say this word out loud? I feel like this is one of my favorite Canadianisms. Because in the US you would say produce, but in Canada you say produce. Or the name for these, oh shit, how do I get one that doesn't have it labeled? Yeah, here we go. No. These. Yeah. So like, what do you call these things, Dota? What do you call these things? This is gonna be good, chat. Pencil crayons, exactly. In American English, these are called colored pencils. But I like the Canadianism. Pencil crayons. Fuck, what other Canadianisms do I remember? I mean, there's obviously like toques and toonies and loonies. In English, they're also colored pencils. Yeah. But I like pencil crayon. I think it's really funny. One viewer asked what shoveling technique used to make it work. Hello, Barry says, please upload this to GitHub, your blog, everywhere. This is our fight against AI. I mean, it'll be on GitHub. Must be a French influence? Probably. We got it, the translation of Claire Potloden. They say washroom, I think instead of restroom, bathroom. Yeah, that one's not that weird. Or like water closet. Yeah. You'd laugh at Newfie slang? I probably would. Newfies are funny. Yeah. I wish I could speak Newfie. I mean, you can kind of get the accent pretty easily. You just like turn on Irish and add a sprinkle of French, and then you kind of got the Newfie accent. I don't want to do it because I kind of want to do it, but my Newfie accent's fucking terrible. Okay. Anyway, we gotta add these things. But instead of stack, I'm gonna call it cell. I could have just done a find replace. Cell dot content editable. And do this. I did it again. Inert text. Oh my god, I did it again. I did it so many times. What the fuck happened over here? Why did it change? That was weird. Yeah, we can do this. General Casualty. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Where's it to? Probably the only thing I learned from all the national championships I went to. Easy Light, hello, hello. And Jitanta, you're pushing it. You're pushing it, buddy. That's cool that you like Linux. But I don't care. Oh, we fucked something. Insert before. Child to insert before is not a child. Oh, because we have two ads. Wow, this looks like shit now, and this button doesn't do anything. And this is not vertically aligned the way I would want it to be. That changed nothing. I probably have to do line height. Oh, that's way too many rems there. What? I guess content editable lets me put new lines in it. Why does it not? Why does it not stay in the box? Oh, there we go. I don't want it to work like that, but this is the admin panel for Pregame CI. No, that already exists. I've shown it on stream before. I've shown it on. Yeah, it'd be great if I could type the domain name correctly. This is what the admin panel looks like. Ta-da! Admin panel. Kexit says, am I stupid? I can't figure out where the bot initialization occurs. Just find where it reads the config file. It's in main. I thought you were building the front end for the pre-commit Stripe integration? No. We need to make this button work. Why did the bot take so long to respond? This one? I don't know. It looks like it responded instantly to me. When you hit enter, does it add BR? No, I think it doesn't because oh, it does. But I have plain text only. That's kind of funky. Should I do the input trick instead of content editable? Content editable was kind of so I didn't have to think about this shit. But maybe I should do the input trick. Where like on click it gives me an input and then on blur it turns it back. But then we don't get the nice like sizing bit. I don't fucking know. Kind of want left padding to be bigger. Also kind of want it to be not so tall. Other way around. Maybe that's too much. Yeah, because we're gonna have like integers in here. Does it need to start with dot dot dot? What if it's just a space? It's actually not too bad. Why does adding text in here cause this to move? That's kind of weird. Oh, because it's inline block, so it's it's already inline block. It's a funky one. I think I can fix it by doing this. Yeah. Nope. Why? Why? Why, you know? That's super weird. I also think that this does nothing here. That's super weird. eSwix says direct DOM manipulation, my favorite. Oh yeah, shoveling your DOM. 100%. You've never seen me ban anyone? Oh, they did it again. Okay, well they're gonna get timed out, at least. I didn't see it, but there they go. See you in 10 minutes. That's one keep you're waiting for a 12-hour stream. God damn, you have 200,000 babbies? How do you have so many? Kaiser says I'm not writing tests for this. Yeah, I'm not testing this either. Could I let him get one more message in? What's the CS problem? It's not important. This whole thing is a CSS problem. But there's some weirdness where as soon as I add text into this content editable, this button moves. But it's sort of fine. It's sort of fine. Why does it still move? It's so weird. It's because this is a pseudo element. I can just make it not a pseudo element. But where's the fun in that? I could just make it a button. Do you have anything explains on authentication? No. It's too... It's not something that I'm like super an expert on. But also I feel like there's lots of other content on it. Are you regretting not using Flexbox yet? No, we're fine. Stunkfish, you only have 80k babbies? My babby options don't mature until 2027. Yeah. I guess we can just change them to normal divs. I kind of like the content editable part though. But we will just make them normal fucking divs, I guess. Why did I paste? That's not what I wanted. Is it risky pace? I feel like this will solve all of our problems. Yes, clearly. Clearly solves all of our problems. It still does that stupid thing. Why? Why do you do this stupid thing? Also, why is this suddenly different? Well, maybe it wasn't like that. Maybe it wasn't different. Oh, I never styled that. That would be why. There we go. No. We don't need borders here. We live in a world without borders. Ooh, what if I put the little plus button over here? Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. But now it doesn't look like this. I have a dumb idea. Mr. Swats is going to bed. Well, thank you for stopping by. I have a dumb idea on how to make this not so shit. It's the... How do I do this? CSS translate rotate. I think this is gonna rotate the whole button. We're just gonna look even dumber. Wait, why did that not work? What? Oh, it's transform. Duh. I think this is not gonna do what I want, but it's gonna look funny. It does look funny. So my thought was oh, I'll just use the same oops. I'll just use the same character. Look, now it's wait, what the fuck? Oh, because it has different font stuff. Look, it's perfect. Dude, it's so jank that I kind of want to just leave it. It's so jank that I kind of want to just leave it. Oh my god, that part is really funny. Also, deleting the last one is really funny. Oh wait, you haven't seen how stupid it looks next to this. It'd be a crime against art to get rid of it now. I know, right? I'm pretty sure there's a way to fix this by doing border radius in a different way. I guess it says, good lord, I'm wordless. I believe speechless is the translation, but I like that. I think I'm going to start saying that now. This thing left me wordless. I love it. Not squircle enough for modern design? Shit. I feel like there's a better way to do this. I mean, it's probably gonna be put a fucking... Wait. No way. No way this does what I want. It doesn't. Because it's still an X, right? It's not what I want. You know, I'm just gonna make 3 of them just so chat can see, so I don't have to keep remembering to do this. Or can you see it if I do 2? The answer is no. Okay. That was on purposely, unfortunately for me. No, Anthony, please stop. What? Why? This is perfection. I'm pretty sure I could put an element inside of it and rotate that element. But I think I'm just gonna leave it like this because it's art. I think we're just gonna leave it fucked up like this because art. When in doubt, add more divs. Yeah, I know I could add more divs. I know I could add more divs. Dude, Automod on fire today. Oh yeah, this button doesn't do anything yet. Oh yeah, you can't double click that one. Oh, there's a way to make text selection. Is it text selection none? We can fix that. We're fixing CSS microbugs today. Shit, what's the text selection CSS? User select, that's what it is. Oh, we need that one. Yeah, it's fixed now. Okay, so let's make this button actually do something. And then we'll run through a demo. And I think this shit's almost done. Do I even need to do this, or can I just do it in line? Or does that look dumb? I kind of don't like it. I kind of like the old version. I mean, because I would probably write it like this, but then that looks even dumber. Yeah, it's... Yo. What? Oh, I forgot to hook up the... Gotta hook up this bad boy. Wow, we can have cells now. Why are they so fucked up? Excuse me? What the shit? Oh, I can't delete them yet. Fuck, how do I delete them? Oh my god, what the fuck is this shit? Why the hell? Oh. I think I probably need to make a div and then put the content editable inside the div. Is divs all the way down? Looks like a Twitch login password field, maybe. Wow, it's been 10 minutes. You're back. Rask, hello, how's it going? This is already so jank. Just put an invisible character there by default. Well, we have to make a delete button anyway. Is this how backend developers do front-end content editable divs? No, it's just the most convenient way to do this. It doesn't need to be, it just needs to be functional, and content editable is pretty okay. Like, this is super fine. I tried to reply to a message and the Twitch app crashed. Nice, nice. Yeah, so we need to make, maybe if I just double click on them. That'll make them go away. But I'm pretty sure if I put a content editable div inside this outer div, it'll work fine. And that'll be okay. The jank is super weird though. Why? Why are you the way that you are? It's probably something I did though, right? Like it's probably the line height or something. No, this is just jank in a different way. Why? Why are you the way that you are? It's kind of cool though. I need the demo to not be distracting. Also, what happens if I add so many of them? This is what I wanted. Okay, it does sort of wrap around. Why do these ones have spaces but these ones? Oh my fucking god, why? What have I made? What is this monstrosity? It's modern art! It's true! This is actually kind of beautiful though, you know? Inspect the elements. They should all just be empty divs or divs with content in them. This is actually kind of awesome. What's a stack engine? So here's an example. Here, we'll give a small demo, even though it's not gonna work because I can't actually delete the elements. So let's start over. So let's say that we call x with 5. Technically, in our outer frame, actually, can we disassemble the string? Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Push null. I don't know what that does. Oh, because I guess it's an eval frame. Okay, so technically our outer frame, we're gonna do first load name, so we get a reference to the function. Then we're gonna load const 5. So we have another stack object here. We're gonna call 1, which is gonna take 1 argument and call this function. So that's gonna call this. It actually pops these 2 elements, but I don't have a way to delete these. So pretend like these are just gone. And now we're in this other function where we have the local x being 5. And we're gonna call this function. We're gonna do load fast x, which is gonna load the value 5 into this stack object. Then we're gonna load const 1, which is gonna load the const 1. And then we're gonna do binary op plus, which just takes 2 elements and adds them together. So imagine this one going away, adds 6, pretend this isn't here. And then return value. It's gonna return this value back to here. And so that function that we're in got replaced as this. And that's just kind of how it works. Yeah, so that's kind of how this demo thing is supposed to work, sort of. The Devil Kid says, just join. Why you're not overcomplicating it by using JavaScript library? No, or not. No NPMs. No build system. Just shitty inline scripts. Well, that is actually a pretty cool close button. What the fuck is this, Craigsit? Is this funny combining characters? Circled Latin small letter X. Oh, not bad. It's not bad. We need this to go in the archive stat. Yeah, this is a pretty good one. Kegza says, no, don't even think about it. What? It's not small, it's average sized? Yeah. What if we do s dot upper? Whoa. Now it's no longer small. Now it is average sized. Okay. My water is empty again, so I'm gonna go fill it up. I will be right back. I will see you in a sec, and we'll continue fucking around with this absolute goddamn nonsense. So I'll see you in a sec. All right, we're back. Oh, I got another beer. The Poet American Oatmeal Stout. Ayo, cheers, chat. Watching ads here, thinking afford his water bill. I only run ads when I'm on the Be Right Back screen, except for the ones that Twitch forces on me that I have no control over. But is what it is. Ayo, cheers. We've upgraded from porter to stout. Although, I think this is more the most portery stout of a stout. It's not quite as robust as it could be. Yeah. Okay. The visuals are really working. Love the subtle focus outline. Yeah, that's just content editable doing content editable things. But we need to somehow fix it. Cheers, and Shitantai, cheers. How do we make it not fucked up like this? I don't really understand why it's doing this. Do I have to put it in a div? Like, it doesn't make any sense why it would do this fuckery. This shit makes no sense to me. You know what? What if we put a character inside of it to start? You know what? Maybe that empty was it 2009? That was a great year. Can you do Unicode escapes in CSS? In JavaScript? Definitely in JavaScript. Where the fuck is it? I wonder if it changes if I just put white space in it. Here. I mean, I can definitely do this. Does this fix our problem? Yes, but no. Yes, but no. 200B. Let's try that instead. Genius. Genius. Oh, you know what would be really baller? (2009), such a great year. Such a great year. Kexus says, speaking of cursed code, do you have a pull request for the bot? You were saying that earlier. About the pronouns command. Absolutely horrible code. I'm not even trying. Sorry. Were these 70 lines vibed? I mean, this looks normal. Oh, a plus? Cast? Pronouns equals get pronouns. Is this just every pronoun possible? Wait. How many pronouns does it have? Oh. Wow, there's some of these I've never even heard of before. Like, what is that supposed to be? Oh, singular false. Oh, I get it. It's fey/fair. Okay, I have heard this before. I was like, what's a fey fair? Got it. Got it. I understand now. Because as soon as I saw he, him, I was like, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. Purr. You like the eye tits one? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Eye tits. That's where it's at. You probably don't need to add that to startup. You could probably just LRU cache. That's what I would do. Just LRU cache this. No, you don't need this. And that'll work fine. But you'd have to ALRU cache, but I'm pretty sure there's an ALRU cache library already installed, so you can do that. Also, these need to be async, otherwise they'll block. But other than that, it's not terrible. Seems fine. Yes. Okay. So what do I do? How do I make delete look not shit? I can make double click just delete it. I can make double click delete. The event listener click. I'm pretty sure I should just log the whole fucking thing, right? Why did I get 2 events? I don't want to do debouncing. There's definitely a thing for this, right? Double click event JavaScript. Or does jQuery just do this? DBL click. On double click. Got too many things here. Go away. Oh, is it just console logging? Yeah. Okay, so we can do e.parentNode.remove e.currentTarget.parentNode.remove child e.currentTarget. Nice. Is this the worst? I feel like this is not terrible. I think this is basically what I wanted it to do. Is this UI the worst, chat? What do we think? It's far less exciting. Yeah, it doesn't do the wiggle. I wonder if the wiggle is portable. How would I even try this? Oh no! Oh, I forgot a meta tag. Let's fix that. There we go. Oh, it's not. It's a Firefox bug. Oh, Chrome has another slight weirdness though. Oh, what's going on there? I guess because it adds a border with border radius 1. So you get kind of this weird, funky... Or it adds an outline, I bet. I bet it adds an outline with radius 1. That would make sense. It's probably outline. Because I don't think outline contributes to box model. But it doesn't do the fucky thing in Chrome. I wonder if it does it in Windows Firefox. Let's see. Bevy box 3. Please, please, please. Such a fucking weird bug. I don't know who's right either. Oh man, I love it. I love it so much. It's even more fun when you Oh, you can't reset boxes back to being fucked up though. That's actually a little bit strange. Like why is the state of this box different than the state of this box? It seems to have good flow while you're explaining, and that's what matters the most. Yeah, 100%. This is exactly what I'm trying to do. I've seen worse on billion-dollar websites. True. But anyway, this is kind of fun. This is exactly what I wanted, so I'm happy. I'm happy with this. But yeah, I think it's basically ready now. And now it's, I mean, it's still fucky in that like the width of these causes them to move, but that's kind of like intentional. And I can kill them by double clicking on them. Oh, that means I need to bring a mouse because I don't think I'm gonna be able to double click on a touchpad. Yeah, I'll bring a mouse. Songfish says wiggle mode happens when you eat wheat. Yeah. Do you know what device you'll be presenting us with? If it's not your device, I think it's gonna be my laptop, but I don't know. It shouldn't super matter as long as it's Python. Thanks to Jake. Thank you for the resub at 65 months. I hope you're doing well. I appreciate you stopping by. It's good to see you again. What is that badge you have? Together for good 25, the goodest badge. Damn, I wish I had the goodest badge. But yeah, this should be fine for what I needed to do. The other thing that I want to do is go through some examples. Like what did I do in the actual video to start? Because I'll probably use that same example, but I think I'm going to use it to also explain some other funky things about Python. Like for instance, like explaining why an empty function, I don't know, print one, an empty function returns none. Actually, it changed to return const. Was it always return const to none? I want to say it was different before. Well, that's obviously, oh, load const return value. I might do this in Python 3.7 just because the bytecode explains it better, or at least there's more steps to it. Versus like, this is kind of lame. How old can I get to get that behavior? Or maybe it was not, maybe I didn't do that right. Because it was explicitly returning none because it was a lambda. Yeah, this is load const return value. When did this optimization happen? 3.12. So literally the version of Python that I was going to use. In before it has 2.7. I'm pretty sure I'm going to do it on my own laptop, but. Picture Dick says, I'm currently giving Linux a try as my daily driver. Ooh, nice. I have it. It's my daily driver on a few machines of mine. About had it with Windows. True. Dom says, hey, Anthony. Hope you're doing well. Big YouTube fan. Stoked to be catching it. Alive. It's true. It's true. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? What the fuck is this null plus print? Why is it different here and here? What happened in 3.11? Why is it null plus print? We can find out by looking at the docs. Python 3 dis load global. Loads the global named covars name I arrow 1. If the low bit of name I is set, then a null is pushed to the stack before the global variable. So it pushes a... What? Why? I need to actually understand this though, unfortunately. Okay, it says, damn, pregnancy I is so fast. Hell yeah, it is. So this is actually kind of interesting and maybe something that I'll put in my talk and being like, I was curious, why the fuck is it different between these two versions? And so then I can go to the docs and still be confused. Okay, so let's think about this. So we have a function. This is the function. So we load a null. Let's use our little visualizer actually. We load a null. We load function print. We load a 1. We do call 1, which takes this and gives us the return value of that, which is none. We pop top, and then we return const. We still have an extra thing here. I think this doesn't actually load. No. I'm not sure though. Resume. What does resume do? I know what. Performs internal tracing. Yeah, that's what I thought. Resume 0. Start out a function. Yeah. This is for the like funny JIT stuff, right? I'm still not sure. Like, I don't think it adds. See, what's weird is this is len plus null and I have null plus print. Are the docs backwards? Yeah. Yeah, the docs are not right. Unless... Yeah, the docs are wrong. Why would the JIT require an extra null? Maybe it's not the JIT, maybe it's the tracing debugger stuff. But this is an easy fix. If somebody wants to, I mean, I can just fix it. I can just fix it. Docs are right for 3.14? No. Paste the function dis.dis myfunc. Of course, we have to import dis first. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Wait, no, you're right. You're right, you're right. So why did it flip then? Why did it change? And what version did it change? I guess we can figure that out. Print null, null print. Ooh, load small int. Yeah, you're right. It's because I did 3.12. It's because of the drinking. This is so confusing. I agree. But what the fuck is the extra null for? Also, wait, why did 314 go back to load const return value instead of return const? Dude, what is going on? Why? Like, what? This doesn't exist anymore, right? We can find the history of this. I feel like this is interesting. Like, I could literally just be on stage right now going through this and being like, what the fuck? Why? And this is content, baby. Content, baby. Small Ant, I know the streamer. I met Small Ant. I met Small Ant in an elevator. It was kind of cool. At TwitchCon this year. I would not have noticed him because I was dicking around on my phone. But the person next to me is like, oh my god, are you Small Ant? And he's like, yeah. Oh, follow from Hafid. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. He's like, yep, I'm Small Ant. And she's like, I love your content, blah, 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 blah. And I was just like, can I have a fist bump? And so I just got a fist bump. She took a photo though. He is not small. He is very, very tall. You know when you see someone on stream and you're like, they got short person energy? I feel like Small Ant's got short person energy, but he's really tall. Just show the VOD instead of the talk? Yeah. Okay, how do I find why this thing got gone? Got done goned? Clipped and sent to Small Ant? Yeah. Kexit says, everyone says I give up small person energy even though I'm tall as fuck. How tall are you, Kexit? Never ask a they, them, their height. No, you're not? Wait, what? You're literally taller than me? How tall are you, Kexit? You can even give it to me in bullshit units. The ones that I don't understand. No, real units. You tell me how tall you are? I don't know how tall you are. 43 monads tall. 204 copies of the 6th edition of KNRC. I tell you my height? Do you want what's on my driver's license or what's probably closer to correct? Because I feel like when I got measured at the DMV, there's no way they got my height right. My actual height? I actually don't know my height, but I could guess. Let's see, let me convert it into not bullshit units for you. Wait. Okay, I'm not memeing. I think my height is right around 69 inches. Like 69 to 70. Which in real units is 175-ish. Somewhere between 175 and 177. Approximately 14 bananas, says Stonfish. Exactly. The Endless River, hello, how you doing? Mimi Jamala says, def my height, your height, return your height plus 1. Precisely. Kexit said something about 13.6 iPhone 12 minis tall. Let me tell you, your real height. Is that the reference? Is that the reference, Kexit, that you were going for? Man, I haven't watched one of those TikToks in a while. I mean, I don't even watch TikToks, but they're on YouTube sometimes. So unfortunately, this is not telling me great. I thought there's gonna be like 5 issues and I was gonna be able to find it, but we might have to go to. Yeah, okay, loser, I beat you. How tall are you, Kegs? And you can't just say that. You can just be like, oh, you're fucking short. Get Rick nerd. You gotta give me a number. The other server says, can one hypothetically write functioning bytecode by hand and run it? Yes, I've done it before. You told me, God fucking damn it. iPhone 12 mini size. 13.15 times 13.6. We might be the same height. Okay, we might be the same height. It's possible. That's within the margin of error. Mila is 192 centimeters? God damn. You're 179? This says 178.84. Sounds like you're doing a little rounding there. But yes, you can hypothetically write bytecode by hand and build function objects. I actually wrote a thing that did this once. Where did I put that cursed thing? Where did I put the cursed thing? I don't know where I put it. That's probably for the best. Okay. I think I may have deleted this thing, and that's probably for the best. But I'm pretty sure I showed it on a stream once. I just don't know where I put it. I think I didn't check it in because I didn't want it to see the light of day. But I wrote a thing that was similar to my like future f strings stuff, but it made assignment expressions work by fucking around with the bytecode. Oh shit, it's here. It's here. Yeah. Yeah, here you go. So here I build. Yeah, so anyway. This thing does precisely that. There's no way it's portable and there's no way it still works. Horribly cursed. Thank God there's no readme in this. No stars. No one has seen this code. This is for the best. Kangsa says, okay, maybe I'm 30.612. God damn it. It's kind of weird because I feel like people tell me I'm tall all the time and I don't feel like I'm tall. I'm pretty sure I'm not tall. Like I'm maybe slightly above average. But also sometimes I'm in a crowd and everyone around me is shorter and I'm just like, is this privilege? No stars yet. Can you even star an archive repo? I don't know. Okay, but anyway, the way this fucking terrible goddamn code works is... I have no idea. Oh, it tries to find calls to this function and then replace them with some different bytecode. I don't even know if it works. I don't want to run it. I'm gonna pretend like bytecode never existed. 2 stars now? No. Because he says I'm immense for my gender, and yet I feel like people my age are usually taller than me. Yeah, I feel like you were tall. Somebody link me something serious. Pep659 may be relevant. Specializing adaptive interpreter. Yeah, this sounds correct. Oh, they don't put anything in here. If I remember correctly, they had all these like megabyte codes that did a bunch of shit together. And then it's actually faster to have microcodes, and then those can be specialized, and then blah, 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 something. So it actually ends up being the same megacode, but microcode, I don't fucking know. Let's see if we can find return catalog dash G return const. Probably in this directory. Split load const into 3. This get a pull request. So if we go to here, can't believe they're on triple thousand digits. Return const is effectively a super instruction. Hard for JIT. Return value has 2 paths already. So it changes to have return value and return value gen. That's cool. Fewer branches, baby. Neat. I guess we learned something. Load fast, load fast. It's such a cool name. Is it the double load fast? Load fast, load fast. Because it has 2 positions in it. Neat. Load fast, borrow, load fast, borrow. Neat. I still want to figure out what this is about. Git log grep load global. Oh, is it free threaded nonsense? I'm curious, given what I just read in that commit message. Nope. Yeah, I don't know what this null is about still. It's weird to me. Borrow you Rust? Yeah. Your PR is ready? Okay, let me figure out how this works first then. Use low bit to indicate whether it should push an additional null. This seems like the one. This seems like the one. Yeah. But how does it actually work? Integer divide 2. See, this is weird. What the fuck did push null do? And why does it work that way? I guess we can look at 310 and figure out what push null does. Push null does not exist. Pushes a null onto the stack used in the call sequence to match the null pushed by a load method for non-method calls. What? Does call pop more things than I expect? Maybe? Load global. Peak 0 equals null? Where's the fucking conditional shit? Push null. Stack grow push null. So it pushes it after? What the fuck? That's super weird. Maybe I won't use 311 plus to demo this. They merged push null to load global. Yeah, the problem is push null didn't exist before 311. So it's like, it's kind of annoying to figure out how this was supposed to work. It's like, this is not the one that I want. So like, before there was no null involved at all. Like it's push print, push const, call function with one arg, which does pop pop, returns none, hop top, empty, load const, return value. Like this makes complete sense to me. 311 seems to me, so this is an op. This is add print and null. Load const, what the fuck is precall? What are you? Precall, prefix is the call. Logically, it's a no op. Okay, no op. Call one, pop top. Like, where did this this null has to go away somewhere. Why did you say 311 with the tone of 6-7? I don't even know what the tone of 6-7 is, so I have no idea. Is it a null for self? Maybe, but I haven't seen what call does. Call. I don't want pre-call. I want call. Motherfucker, where is call? Wow, there's an import star opcode? Terrifying. I mean, of course there is. Calls an callable object with the number of arguments specified by argc, including the named arguments specified blah blah blah, on the stack in order are either null, the callable positional named, or the callable self. Oh. Ta-da! Precall happens right before you begin shoveling. So true, Stonefish. So true. So true. A little bit of null foreplay right there, right? Okay, that answers that question. But I think this is also like a good teaching moment, which is like, hey, while making this presentation, I fucking learned something. And we'll dive into it together and we'll find out the answer. Precall sounds like a Windows thing. There's like a patch hook on like every Windows function, so yeah, it would make sense. You were half joking with the self null? No, it's actually not self null. It's the indicator as to whether it should use self or not. It's actually super weird that it does it like this though. Like, what does it look like for this? What? What is this? Okay, it loads X, load adder. So it puts the callable Y attribute of X and then X. Oh, it leaves X? Does it leave X? Let's use our fucking diagram because I'm confused. Alright, load fast X. X. Load adder. Func X dot Y? Maybe? And then null self? That can't be right. It's gonna be the other way around. Because call needs it to be call 0. It needs to be the other way around. Am I using 312? This makes more sense. Load adder. Load fast borrow. No. This is the return none. 0 argument call. Given what we see here, we should see the callable then self. So actually what it does is we get func x dot y and then x. And then it calls it. On the stack in ascending order. Ascending relative to what? The argument's at the end, so we know it's gotta be this way. Super weird. Super weird. Cool though. I learned something. B-Cop says hello. Advent of code tonight. Sorry. I don't know that I'm gonna do it tonight, but I will be doing Advent of code. I guess it's really only in 7 hours, isn't it? So. But yeah. I'm nesting TMUX sessions right now, AMA. Oh my god. I need my friend Chris to send me like one screenshot of his TMUX session. Like any TMUX session. Like any time of the day, just take a screenshot. Robobato, hello, how you doing? Because at any given time, Chris has, I shit you not, at least like 10 tabs, and each tab has like 100 tessellated windows. It's kind of amazing. Bcop says I'm using multiple TMUX sockets because I'm a sick freak TM. I mean, TMUX sockets are pretty good. Pretty good. Knowledge, hello, how you doing? Wusa says it's recall, something made by Microsoft to record everything you're doing just in case you forget what you did. Null ORed with self. I don't know what this notation is meant. I think this is to mean that it doesn't need to reload it and it just does it swap? I guess we could look at load adder and see what it says. Load adder. But we're in 3.11? So what if we do 3.14? Oh boy, because it changed in 3.12, of course. If the low bit is not set, this replaces stack -1 with get adder that. If the low bit is set, this will attempt to load a method from -1. It's popped. If it has the correct name, the bytecode pushes the unbound method and stack -1. Yeah, okay, this makes sense. Otherwise, null and the object will be returned by the attribute lookup. Wait, what? If stack -1 has a method with the correct name, bytecode pushes the unbound method and this will be used by itself. Otherwise, null and the object returned by the attribute lookup are pushed. Wouldn't the attribute lookup have failed? Has a method with the correct name. What the fuck does it mean, correct name? CO names. What? What does that mean? Oh, does it skip attribute lookup? I have no idea. I have no idea. DumDum says, should totally do advent of code using the bytecode assignment hack from the repo you shared earlier. Oh no. No, 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 no. I will not be using assignment expressions. Badcop says, every one of my terminals is secretly a tmux now. That sound, are you Chris? Are you my buddy Chris? Bcop, did you know that my text editor is tested using tmux? How do I even show this? How do I even show this? Sure. Hi, test this dash k this and tmux. H vars h. Ooh, not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Child pid. Where's the session? H.tmux. Name. So if we do tmux, what? I mean, we could probably just attach. How do I attach to a particular dash S, capital S, dash L? Tmux A dash L this. Error connecting. Where the fuck is this socket? There it is. Tmux A dash S this? What the fuck do you mean no such file or directory? What do you mean? Anyway, trust. It's running in the background. Whatever this command does. Oh. Yeah, look at that. It's running. Dash L means socket? Oh, fucking A. Still no. Dash S means name? Still no. Anyway, there is a way to get to this. I just don't remember how to do it. Just the name, not the full path. Hold on, we'll figure this out. Trust. Tmux dash U dash F dash L. What is dash U? Oh, do I have it in the wrong order? I might have it in the wrong order. I might need tmux dash S this A. Dash L this A. Aha! Behold! My text editor session. My eyes, yeah, the text, this particular theme is supposed to be intentionally gross. Oh, it's mad that it's not letting me quit. There we go. The syntax highlighting theme is supposed to be particularly gross so that I could easily match the colors. Like so. But anyway, curl-l hot dog stand. Yeah, actually you can you can actually change my theme to hot dog stands. DDelsp has done it before. Crep-il hot dog babby themes star hot dog hot dog. Is it this one? This to config babby theme.json pkill user1 babby. Nope, that's not the one. One of these other ones, it was not A0, so let's try this one. Hot dog stand! We'll go back to normal. Wait, there's curl-l hot dog stand.lol? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, it's actually not as bad as I thought it was. We'll one time this. Oh wow, it fucks up your terminal sort of permanently. Wait, how does it do this? Oh, it uses the color change things. It was pretty good. I think this will fix it. No. Wow, it survives past a reset too. That's actually kind of fucked. How? That's terrifying. Anyway, goodbye, Chris Tab. How you doing, Standard Pointer? Hello, hello. That's kind of terrifying. It's kind of terrifying. But anyway, what is curl-N? Oh, I guess party mode. Oh no. What is -N? No buffer. Disables the buffering of the output stream. Oh. Alright, we'll fuck up one more terminal. Terrifying. Truly terrifying. I mean, we also have party mode. We also have party mode. We also have party mode. Which cycles through every babby theme that users have submitted before. Which is kind of fun. But anyway. I didn't get my epilepsy warning. That's why we set it to every 1 second. Not where we put it on the terrible version. Okay, what the fuck was I even doing? Okay, we need to commit this monstrosity. Okay. I did CSS today. Pcup. Wait, you gotta see the actual. I did CSS today. Wow, this is supposed to represent like Python stack frames and like being able to, you know, remove one and do operations. And you can delete them. The fun part about this plus button, I don't know if you can tell, this plus button is actually just the X button rotated 45 degrees. Because why the fuck not? Would you believe that I can tell? I'm pretty sure. I trust you. I trust you. I trust that you can tell. But yeah, it was originally the same, and I had an actual plus character, but when they were next to each other, they looked kind of stupid. So now they look extra stupid. Oh, there's a special feature of this too. We found maybe a bug in Firefox. Where's the fucking tab? Here we go. Comment out this line for a fun wiggle. Oh, we have to comment it out. File change on disk. Oh, I've never implemented that. So we comment out this line and add a bunch of frames here. Just add a bunch. And you put numbers in them? For some reason this happens. For some reason. The weird thing also is if you delete the text, it stays there. It's because the box gets heavier with the number inside? I agree! But it should also go back when I remove the text. Hell yeah. The true answer is that computers are cursed. And I have just found yet another cursed computer. Can't lie, it's kind of cool. Yeah, it's why we left it as sort of a toggle. Sort of a toggle, little Easter egg. I guess I should get rid of all my commented out CSS now, since hooray! The larger the number, the further it should drop. The thing is, I don't know how to control the behavior. I wish I knew. But, yeah. I wish I knew. But I don't. It's a feature flag for when we get our funding. Yeah. Let me, launch darkly and something. Objects at rest? Yeah. Yeah, we physicsed it into place, and then we can't unphysics it. But anyway, this is meant to be like a little explainer so that I can, you know, for instance, we take our function here that does print, I don't know, hello plus x, and we disassemble it, and we get this. We get load global. Let's start our little visualization over. Load global print plus null. So we load, we get print, and we get null. Ooh, tab works here. Nice. Oh, I wonder if I can press. Oh, I could probably press delete, although maybe I'll be keyboarding. I don't know. Anyway, load global print plus null. Load const. So we load const hello. Binary or load fast borrow x. So let's say that we've called this with world, for instance. So x is world. I should have another frame here, but it's too late for that now. Load x. So we load world. Binary op plus, which takes 2 bits and combines them together. So now we have hello world, and this goes away. We do call 1, which takes function null if it doesn't have self, and then the number of positional arguments. And so it calls all these and puts a none back on the stack. Then we do pop top. We then load const none. And then we return value. And that's how the function executes. So this is going to be my live demo for my guest lecture that I'm doing on Wednesday. It's going to be basically these ideas and sort of explaining various weirdnesses at the same time. Like, one of the things I also want to show is like, well, I've already sort of shown that functions implicitly return none. But one other one that I want to show is like, I don't know. What is something that has a generator that makes sense or a list comprehension? I don't know. Double values. Doubled equals val times 2. Actually, what if we do? Yeah. Val equals 3, and then doubled equals val times 2 for val in values, and then return. Print val return doubled. So I kind of wanted to explain the scoping of lambdas And it's kind of easy to see using the disassembly of this. Dis double values. In that this, oh fuck, maybe it's less easy to see. Oh shit. Oh right, because they changed this to be inline fuckery. Maybe we do this in 312. Is it fucked in 312 also? I don't even remember. Some of these demos some of these demos are harder to see now that they've changed how the opcode works. So I guess note to self. Oh, fucking A. Even in 312 it's inline. When did they do the thing? Maybe, was it in 312? I should write out this function. That way I stop doing this. Oh, what directory I'm in? Not where I want to be. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to see. When did they change this? 312. Okay. So in 311, the list comprehension is actually a separate function. And yeah. So load const3 stored into values. Load the list comprehension function object, which is this whole shit down here. Turn it into a function. Load fasts. Convert it to an iter. Call it. Call the function that we temporarily made here and store it into the value. So this val is a completely separate val to the one here because the list comprehension is in a separate function. In 312, this gets a lot more, or 311 or whatever fucking version that I found. 312. In 312, this gets a little bit wibbly because they inlined comprehensions and like made special stack handling stuff so that it was more faster. But yeah, like Strike It Up says. But anyway, this helps explain why comprehensions have their own scope, because it's actually a whole different function. A list comprehension's literally just a for loop. Like this is like, we could build this same code. Let's see, build list load fast .0. Well, this is a little bit funky because it's an unnamed positional argument, but they cheat a little bit here. But list comprehension is basically a for loop. There used to be a .0 variable in list comprehension. So yeah, that's what this is right here. The argument name is .0. I guess that would be visible too, wouldn't it? Like if you printed, I think this will work. Key error 0.0. Why? Oh, 3 point, right, because we need old Python. Yeah. So I was like, why? Oh, because they got rid of yeah, I was looking at a modern Python. Man, that's gonna be a little bit confusing. Loops are just go-to with extra steps. That's so true. So true. But yeah. Anyway, and this is the kind of stuff that I want to be able to explain in my little talk. Another fun one to explain that's sort of easy to explain with bytecode is if you make a tuple that contains a list, and then you plus equals it. But we try accept it. This is gonna crash. Fun part about this is we get an exception here, but it actually still mutates this object. And I hope the disassembly is not too long. Oh, it's kind of long. This is the important part though. Load const 1, build list, build tuple, store fast x. So we start our little thing here. Load const 1, build list, which takes the value and makes list, build tuple, which takes the value and makes a tuple, store fast x, so we have x being 1 tuple, and this goes away. Not for some reason, load fast x. So we load this. Load const 0, we load the const 0. Copy 2, copy 2. What the fuck does that opcode do? What are you copy? Push the ith element to the top of the stack without removing it from its current location. So 2, stack -2. Okay, so it pushes this on there twice? Okay, sure. Oh, but then this value. Right, because it's copy 2, copy 2. Binary subscript, so it actually does the subscript of this at 0. So this goes away, we get list back. Load const 3, which is the value 2. Build list 1, so that converts this into a list. Binary op plus equals, so 1 plus equals 2 will convert this into 1 comma 2, but it modifies it in place. So this value actually gets modified. And that's the whole kicker right here. So the exception hasn't raised yet. Swap 3. What does the swap do? Swap the top of the stack with the ith element. So these two get swapped. So we put 1, 2 here, and this reference to x, which is this. Then we do swap 2. So these two get swapped. So then we have and 0. And then store subscr. So this is where the exception gets raised. The store subscr, because we can't do a store operation. Wait, we should have had another element on the stack. Oh, store subscr takes this and this. So this gets stored into this. These two things. So because this subscr is not assignable, this raises. And so then it goes through the exception block. But kind of explains why the plus equals modifies it. A little bit interesting. But build list is lift m. Yeah, probably. Probably. But anyway, like computers are just rocks with extra steps. Yeah. But I actually really like this shitty tool that I made, because I think it's actually really helpful in explaining what the fuck is going on with the opcode stack machine here, and then also being able to cross-reference it against the docs is super useful too. But that's the plan for this the stream. That's the plan for the fucking lecture. But I'm probably also going to start with well, first it goes through a tokenized step, and so you can kind of visualize that by using the tokenizer. And then it goes through a parsing step. Python has a peg grammar, and so You can kind of visualize that with the AST. But god, -m AST has kind of shit output. Maybe I'll show off AST pretty. But anyway, and then it gets compiled into bytecode, and so like you can see, we run this like this, python-mt. It gets compiled into bytecode, and then the bytecode is executed, and blah, blah, blah. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. Show Python 3.9 double under peg parser. Is that even a? You found it. Yeah. I forgot about this. Yes, indeed. Indeed. You can remove the source file and just run bytecode. Can you actually? I forget. You can. I forgot about that. But anyway, that's basically gonna be my lecture. I have like an hour-and-a-half slot, and there's no way I'm taking up the whole thing, but I hope there'll be a lot of time for questions, and maybe I'll talk about other shit too. But let's commit this thing and put it on the Gert herbs with no explanation whatsoever. Where is the button? This one. Python stack viz. Silly HTML thing to visualize Python bytecode stack machine. Public, because why the fuck not? Jumpstart with Copilot. What the fuck is it doing? Why did it make a readme? I didn't tell it to do that. Did I tell it to do that? I don't think I did. I didn't. Oh my god, what did it do? Initial plan. Jesus Christ. What is it doing? What is it doing? Copilot / generic branch name. Jesus Christ. What is this shit? Oh, this one has an update. What the fuck is this? Copilot / no action required. What is it doing? Is it actually doing something? I can't even tell. I don't even know at this point. Click the on behalf to see. This button? No changes made, invalid issue. Finished work. Yeah, so it did something. Review for the problem statement? No, actually, wait, shit. Is it original prompt? Fuck you. What is it doing for this one? Exit. Oh no. Okay, this repo's cursed, so we're gonna delete it. God damn it. Okay, all right. Let's try this shit again. Okay. Oh man, I kind of wanted the text that I had in there. No, it's gone. No. Surely one of these is cached. Damn it. Well, we'll just have to come up with a new thing. Silly HTML to help visualize the Python bytecode stack machine. That's pretty close to what I said before, right? Okay, so I definitely did not click this button before. It showed me the old text? Oh. It's like identical to what I just typed. They're pretty close. Okay. So we don't need you, we don't need you, we don't need you. This. Where's the pages stuff? Pages. Oh, we don't have a branch yet, so. Bop. Oh. So, in theory, we go to anthonywritescode.github.io/python stack this. We get a 404. Of course we do. Why do we get a 404? Oh, because it hasn't deployed yet. Secret GitHub action. Do we work now? No. Why you know? Because it's doing Jekyll nonsense. Wow! Wow! It works. Ta-da! Cool. Fucking sick. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Cool. Okay. Well, that's what I want to get done for today. There's probably other stuff that I want to do too, but that'll be good enough. I still got it, boys. Why doesn't he Jekyll to host an HTML file? You know, there's probably a faster way to do this. There's actually a way to do this. Oh, where is it? I think it's touched no Jekyll? I don't remember. We can find out. We can find out because it's definitely in this repo. This repo is massive for not good reasons. Yeah, no Jekyll. Which I think makes it go faster. Maybe. Bypassing Jekyll on GitHub Pages blog. Yes. This was, wow, this was only in 2021? Huh. But it should now build faster in theory. Yeah, now it's taking some small number of seconds instead. But feature is ancient? Yeah, I don't know why the blog's only in 2021 though. Super weird. Okay, but anyway, that's gonna wrap us up for today. My name is Anthony. I upload educational content to my YouTube channel at youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode, so go subscribe there. This week's video is kind of cool. It was a crazy shower thought that actually makes a shit ton of sense. So tune in for this week's video. That's all I'll tell you. It's about Git. It's some funky nonsense. Oh, Kegs, I'll look at your patch next stream. Sorry, I forgot. If you missed any part of the stream, you can catch up on the VODs channel. Yay, VODs channel. And join the Discord. That's where I announce streams. And I guess we're starting Advent of Code tomorrow. Because I don't think I'm doing it tonight. You're taller, by the way. I'll let you win that one, Kegsit. Ah, yes, the Dick Sword. Indeed, Beeswick. My bad. I was off brand there. My brand. Okay, that's gonna wrap us up. Have a good one, chat. I'll see you around. Peace.